Alright, we should be live now. Hope you guys can hear me clearly and that you can see the screen with masterduel on. And yeah, should be good to go. Big welcome to everyone. Yeah, glad to be back on another stream. Yeah, it's been a busy week, but we finally able to have time to at least settle down and kind of just play some masterduel a little bit. Yeah, weather's been a bit weird here, raining and stuff, but it's all good. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Everyone's doing good on this Good Friday. But it's Saturday for me now, but it's Friday for most of you, so yeah, all good. Okay, so we're actually about a week away from the World Championship, so it's kind of a an interesting week, I would say, because pretty much most people are now preparing for the World Championship, those that have qualified, of course. And yeah, we hope that obviously we see some interesting deck lists, hopefully, because everyone has 2 decks per player, so 6 decks in one team. So, but obviously with the card share pooling and everything, we'll see exactly what they're going to be cooking up in terms of some, what are going to be the share cards, as well as what because some of the deck lists that we're going to see, and we'll obviously see how things are going to be heading into the World Championship. But yeah, hopefully no spoilers and whatnot, because yeah, I mean, obviously that also was kind of like annoying, because literally before even day 2 people knew what they were kind of playing, and it was kind of like, meant to be kind of a secret. But then again, I mean, I think eventually after a while you start to pick up naturally what your opponent's playing, but not every single card by default. So I think, yeah, I don't think it was handled properly last time, but I think the year before was kind of okay, where the decks were not really spoiled too much, so it was kind of like unexpected, like, oh wow, you actually have counters for this, or you're playing these specific techs, because it's supposed to be kind of like a fair event. And I think, yeah, well, they could do better in terms of making sure that information doesn't get out early. But if it happens again this year, then it is what it is, so we'll just see what happens. But I hope a better World Championship this time, and I think this time around to be more interesting, because there's a lot of decks that are really viable. Obviously Malice and Ryziel, of course, but you also have Crystron, you also have Mermail Atlantean, you have Branded, you have Memento, really good strong decks. Even Tempire Dragon, ironically enough, though I think Tempire might be a very difficult like wildcard deck, I think, because it, especially with the with the coin flip and everything, Tempire really struggles nowadays. I mean, unless the opponent does literally nothing in turn 1, I mean, even board breakers for that they run are not even going to be enough. So with all the mulch armies they have and all the other techs that they have, I don't think it's going to be enough for them to even be viable. But I mean, you never know. I mean, Tempire Dragon is still running rampant somehow, but even Blue Eyes to an extent also, I think it's still a good option, because when it does pop off with combo, it does. And even when you don't even look like they're doing much, they actually have a lot of interruptions, because a lot of their cards are just, sometimes they just hard draw everything, and then that's it. I mean, that's the beauty of these decks. I mean, they especially Malice and Ryziel, because they're kind of like mid-range decks, but they don't do like, how would I say, spam like Omni Negates or whatever, except for Apollo and whatever. But even that, their disruptions are just way too much, on top of hand traps, which also makes it feel like it's way too overpowering. So especially in the best of 1, I think it will be interesting to see how the deck lists are going to be. But I know for a fact, you can guarantee it, there's going to be at least 1 Mermail Atlantean deck, or I would say maybe 2 deck lists out there that are Mermail Atlantean, because some of the guys that even qualified were using Mermail Atlantean. So I know that's also going to be quite a good deck, because that's also pretty decent as well, going first and second, because they actually have pretty good matchups into the Malice and Ryziel boards specifically. But yeah, it's all around, those are good decks. I mean, Crystron could come up there, but I don't know if that's going to be even a viable strategy. But like I said, we'll just see. Literally all those decks I just talked now are literally viable, so we'll just see how the players decide on which deck list they're going to be using. But yeah, this year there's actually quite a lot of options. I think last year there wasn't really a lot of options because I think it was just Snake Eyes running rampant, Element, of course. Purely Even was there, but now it's gonna be completely different. So we'll literally just see how open this thing is gonna be. But it'll still be competitive, I think. But we'll see how the guys are gonna be creative and try and do some interesting deck lists and maybe some hopefully good gameplay, of course, because obviously you want to make sure that's, you know, it's still keeping the integrity of the tournament and stuff. But yeah, you don't want all the decks to be spoiled. Obviously that kind of like gives it away. Obviously, like, oh my gosh, look at that, he has this card, so it's like no brainer. So after day one you kind of like, okay, everyone knows what your deck is, so it's like no real point hiding it because you know what's in there. But they said all the games will be streamed, so obviously probably by that we'll just see what possible decks these guys are playing. But you can only obviously see from the cards they are playing card by card. But yeah, that's just how I think it's going to be. But yeah, and then in other news also, Theme Chronicle has also been out for some few days now. I mean, I actually finished the event very quickly, to be honest. Very chill event, because like I said, this is way better than the Secret Cup, because I only lost one game, and after that I never stopped losing. And I saw a lot of Sky Striker players, but yeah, that is what it is. So what can you do? Sky Strikers everywhere, Orcus is everywhere. It is a solo mode deck, but Sky Striker is actually kind of one of the better decks actually, but you can actually manage it. I was playing a bit of Mermaid Lantern, because Mermaid Lantern is in the solo mode, so I was playing that, and then I just mixed it up with some Goaty cards or whatever, so it wasn't that hectic actually. That's a relatively easy event. I mean, you can literally do this in like a day, and you'll be done. So yeah, I'm not going to continue anymore obviously, because I've got all my gems. So yeah, that's pretty much all it is. And then yeah, we're on the diamond ladder, of course. We are in diamond 4. We're kind of on our way to, you know, going up the ranks and stuff, but yeah, we'll see how far we go. And this is the deck list that we are running. As you can see there, it's pretty much the same list that we've been using for the last few weeks now, especially since the Rizio cards came out. Like I said, I have no issues with the deck at all. I think the deck just plays fine. Obviously certain times, yeah, your hands are a bit weird, but it is what it is. But I mean, there's definitely some synergy. If people are saying there's no synergy, they don't know what they're talking about, because they're not playing this deck in and out more than I have. So I know why I'm playing certain cards, and you can't say, oh, because you're not playing it correctly or whatever. What does that even mean? Because you can literally play the deck anyhow you like. Obviously some strategies are a bit better than others, but definitely there's no like copium strategy here. It's literally a thing. So yeah, for me, I just feel like it's actually fixes the issue of going second more than so going first, because I think for everyone, going first is kind of okay if you win the coin flip, whatever. But Master Duel specifically, it's all about how good you are going second and what a chance you have. Yes, despite hand traps, board breakers, but in terms of your in-engine, can you break boards in engine? And we've had that issue in the past, so I kind of fixed that issue. And also I fixed the issue of playing around normal summon as well, because we special summon a lot, bodies on field, we can use them for link material, so it's not just bodies there doing nothing, because at least we can use it for Xyz plays, we can use it for link plays, which is the main strategy, of course, and that's it. It's keeping true to the Marinces deck. It's not changing it completely, because it could have just been a Mermail deck at that point, but it's not a Mermail deck. So there's definitely some synergy, because there are some combos where you can literally bridge from Mermail cards to Marinces cards, and then vice versa. You can also break boards in doing so. So for those who say, oh, there's no synergy, like I said, they haven't seen the gameplay that you guys have been seeing in the past. So I mean, if you're really doubting it, you can look at all my streams, all my videos that I've put up on this deck. Like a lot of showcases, you can see the deck does have a bit of synergy. It's not like a made up copium, like I said, because I remember in the past certain cards were working, but they were mere extenders. They weren't actually adding to our combo per se, but these ones actually fit into our combo. Like I said, the fact that Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince, is a full combo for Marensis is kind of like interesting, because normally you would think, how can a card like that be full combo? Because it just is, you know, because there's for some way there's a lot of bridges into Marensis cards, which is just one, but the fact that it gives you the full combo that you're looking for, it's better than its own Marensis card. So anyone that says otherwise, they don't understand how the deck works. So we're gonna go into it and see how it goes. I'm still learning Horus Numeron for God cards. I'm saying you have to be exploring. If you're not exploring your deck, then you're not really learning like what the whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh is. Sometimes it's not about playing the most consistent deck or playing the same deck everyone else is playing, because how are you learning for yourself the ins and outs of the deck? So that's what I literally did with this deck. I didn't just play it, oh okay, this is the standard way of playing it. How do we make it different from what everyone else was doing, and trying to optimize it? Because that's what I'm trying to be doing, optimize. Ooh, Perilia. That's gonna hurt me a lot. Is it though? Oh, is it gonna hurt me a lot? I think Perilia. You know what? I think it's fine. I think Perilia is okay. I feel there might be other things that are worth negating there. So yeah, that's for me how I've taken this deck's approach, and just, you know, going with what I'm comfortable with, not just taking what everyone else is playing and then just copying a deck list and playing it. That's not for me. That's not learning. That's just, you know, not really understanding. Okay, that you can actually optimize this deck and play it completely different to how people think they want you to play it. So if you're having some different flair, and it's like, oh, okay, then there's something going on there. But yeah, and I've showcased that many times on my channel. So you see, there it is. There's the Fualos, as I predicted. Something more interesting there. Don't tell me that's Maxi as well. That'll be kind of like, or whatever. He definitely has something else. You can see that the field's lining up. He definitely has something else. I think he has probably an Imperm or something. He has another Maxi. Yeah. Then I don't know. I'm gonna just stop. Because look, he still has more things. Like, oh my gosh, what does he have? Look at that. That's 3 hand traps, guys. 3. Perilia, Fualos, Maxi. That's like the holy trinity, basically. Yeah, it's probably Tempai, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure it's Tempai. And they definitely have something, because they feel what's lighting up still even after all of that. So I suspect it's Tempai, because how do you run so many hand traps like that? It could be Ryziel as well. So we'll see what it is. Small world. Okay, it is Ryziel. It is Ryziel. Oh, okay. Oh, what would they use Small World though? Can't you just normal summon Sword Ryziel? Okay, interesting. And he ends up using the sword anyway. Okay, so he had a sword, so why don't you just start with that? I guess he wanted to get the full... Oh, yeah, this is gonna be rough. If he sets us up, then my Nibiru is pretty much dead at this point. Yeah, if he summons something, I'm pretty much done. Yeah, it's a GG because this is literally like this counts as literally everything. Yeah, this is. Yeah, you can see I have Nibiru, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is GG. I can't do anything about that. That's way too much. And I'm not gonna obviously commit to like drawing him like 10 cards. Like, there's no way. So that's the nice thing about playing decks like that can play like little engine cards, because their engine cards are very good. Because all of them do something. Not like, oh, one card does nothing and then it's like you're sitting there, it's a dead card. Like on its own. Because Ice Ryzeal is a combo, Sword Ryzeal, X Ryzeal. It's only Node and the Star Ryzeal that is not a combo. Okay, this is a way better hand. Way better. Yeah, definitely way better. Max C. Classic. Okay, well, we have to do it like this then. He's got more things. Okay, it's fine. Imperm, it's fine. Oh. Yeah, saying I don't want to commit too much. Let me draw a card. Let's see. Let's see what he has. Blue tank, that's not ideal. Blue eyes. Okay. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have. Oh. Okay. So he doesn't have much. Okay, that's a good thing. Minstrel's kind of useless now. Okay, that's actually fine, you know? That's actually fine. It's actually fine. You know what? I'm going to do this. Let's bait out some stuff. He definitely has a lot of things in that back row, definitely. I think we'll be okay, guys. I don't know what that back row is, but it's probably a Majesty, it's probably a Imperm, or I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Call by the Grave. I'm not sure. But yeah, it definitely has something. Yep, that's Call by. That's fine. That's actually fine. This is fine, because as long as you haven't committed to our normal summon, that's perfectly fine, because we can literally just break the field like no business. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. I don't think he has much. What do I send? Yeah, I'll probably just send this. Return that to the hand. Oh, look at that hard drawn draw beam. Love to see it. Look at that. Hard drawn draw beam. That's fine. We should be fine. Let's just deal with that. And it should be fine. Imperm. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was there. And what did I say? Imperm, core by, or some sort of, you know, Majesty or Drill Beam. So this is actually fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. So you know what we can do? We just go for game now. Yeah, look at that. And they said there's no synergy. I disagree with that. I literally disagree. There's a reason why you play Mermaid, and this is why you look at that. Bet out all those interruptions. Almost like what? How many is that? That's Imperm. Remember that's also the previous turn as well. So that's that's 2 Imperms, a Drill Beam, and a Call by the Grave. If we were playing just Marincis alone, we'll definitely be cracking under that. But nope. That's why you play the Mermo engine. For that reason. Yeah, this is game. This is game. Whether he likes it or not, this is game. And you see, it's not just bodies doing there for nothing. We actually are using them for our actual play. So they actually are part and parcel of a combo to either OTK or whatever. So as you can see now, we are literally fine. As you can see, we literally have all the pieces right here. So yeah, we're literally fine. More than fine. You know what I'm saying? If you show me a way that you can play through all of that with just pure Marincis itself, nope, you can't. I don't think so. Would have been struggling definitely because our normal summon would have been gone, everything. Then what do? You got nothing after that. So yeah, I think it's pretty decent. Managed to play through all of that. Since there's no monster on the field, I'm just gonna co-link now already, and then just go for game. You still follow up as well. Oh, nice. Nice Basil Lima for protection. So yeah, Imperm, Call by the Grave, and Drill Beam. Yeah. GG's, man. So for those that are still saying there's no synergy, well, look at that. There's a reason why we play it. Because you can bet out all those interruptions without even committing to normal summon. And that's exactly what I wanted. And this deck, the engine gives me that. So there is your definitive reason there. So yeah. That's what I've been saying for months. This deck is pretty much the best version you will see of Marincis. Although most of the time you won't necessarily see the Murmur cards every time, but when it does come up, it does really do well. It gives it an extra push of, okay, I can kind of have a chance to break the board, and then once I have the simplified state, then I just go for it. That's it. Ooh, this is a semi decent hand. Just depends what the end board is. That's all. Ah, Rizio, perfect. No, it's fine. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Unless they summon Star Rizio, then I'll probably just destroy it. Okay, sword. Yeah, this is, you see, and the funny thing is, this is also fine as well, because you see, Dragoons is gonna bet out like the Rizio Cross and other interruptions. So by that point, we are literally fine. We are literally fine, guys. Once they make Star Liege, which is also there, then we'll see. Do a drive. Here we go. Now we use Ghost Ogre. If he has Call by the Grave, it is what it is, but that's the best counter for it, so. Oh, what did I literally called it. Of course you'll have the Call by the Grave, but that is a good counter to use Ogre because it prevents the detaching, therefore it doesn't activate. So that's actually a good Call by the Grave there, actually. So now you see, that's one less disruption for my turn. So this is still fine. Because I can search a Kaiju, get rid of the detonator, and then just go from there. So let's see what happens. Okay. Roll and Lockbird. Okay. He's going for a 3, maybe 4 material detonator. No, he's not. Oh. Okay. Star Rizio, okay. Yeah, I don't think he was playing into the, he wasn't playing around the Biru, eh? Plasma Hole, okay. That's fine. Two detonators. Whoa. Oh, okay. Wow, look at that. That's a first. So you actually played around Cross's restriction of not being able to summon the same monster that you already control. So that's actually kind of smart, actually. Okay. But yeah, either way, we can, let's see what we can do. Ooh, Call by the Grave. Okay, that's actually not bad. I mean, if he has like a Maxi or something, we can deal with it, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Gonna search Gonna search water channeler. Because we'll trigger 2 effects. So you guys only get one or the other. But either way, I'm getting my what's it, the Poseidra, I think. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Because either way, either negates area or you negates Dragoon. You must decide. Because either way, I'm searching. Yeah, either way, I'm searching. So it doesn't actually matter. Actually, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. Get Poseidra. Let me search again. Now you max C's, okay. It's fine, we have callback for that. One time you have cross out there. If you have cross out, I'll be like, wow. Those random cards I'm losing to. I can spin back one of the detonators, but the other one will be fine. Okay, getting Aerator ready for Poseidra. That's fine. I'll still trigger my stuff. I'm gonna search twice, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's fine. Still resolves. Yeah. Actually. You know what? I could actually trigger the infantry, but it can protect itself actually. So you know what? I don't really want to force that out, do I? No, I think that's fine. I'll force it out. It's fine. But either way, it's going to be negated anyway by aggregator, so it doesn't really matter at this point. It's fine. It's plasma hull still. Let's see how we do here. I mean, you could technically pop 3 cards. Technically, you can. One, two, three. You know what's funny? I still get a reborn from discarding Atlantean, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're trying our best. Hmm. What is this? I don't even know. Okay, let's go battle phase. Let's try and let's get a material off one of them. I know it's going to be protected from destruction, but let's just force out the materials off of detonator. Like, let's just force it out. No. Okay. I guess he doesn't want to force it out. Okay, let's see. What else is there? Okay. Let's see. What else is he hiding there? What other things is he hiding? Yeah. Look at that. How many disruptions is that? That's like quite a bit, eh? Quite a bit of disruptions. Okay, it's just the ice for follow-up. Okay, it's fine, I guess. It's fine. It is fine. I wish I had a Basilema, but I don't have it, so it's fine. What I will do is this, though. Okay. It's fine. All right. Trying to think, what is the best way? Because I don't have any other triggers to activate. So, what is the best call of action here? Nothing really. Nah. Don't really summon anything because you can just pop whatever's there. But yeah, you know what? Let's just do it anyway. Because either way, you cannot destroy the Crystal Heart anyway. So it's fine. You can pop that. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So imagine if you didn't have the second detonator, it would have been literally fine. That's literally what it means, because he's only surviving because he has a second detonator on field. That's all. If you didn't have that second detonator, it would have been literally fine. But it's fine. We played through all of that. We managed to. Let's see if it's enough. Don't think so, but we'll see. Yep, and they get all the materials back because why not? They have an Ice Rising on hand, so they can make a dual drive, search the plasma hole again, and yeah. Oh, come on. Fiendsmith? Are you kidding me? Wow, dude. Fiendsmith Ryziel, okay. Not that your deck needs it, but just because you can. Yeah. Wow. And you probably just drew that now as well. So technically, there's no real restrictions because you can do everything else before your Ryziel plays, and after that, it locks you into rank 4s. But that's pretty much a no restriction, pretty much. So if you're playing all the best engines, you can literally do that before you do Ryziel plays. You can even play Snake Eyes even and even still do Ryziel plays or voiceless or whatever, which is just kind of insane. So they're telling me that they cannot play on their own like pure Ryziel. Is that what you're trying to say? Because I don't see any problem playing with that, but it's fine, I guess. If they have options, then yeah, why not? It shows you how bad Fiendsmith as an engine is quite broken and insane, because you can literally play it in any single deck that you want. Provided it has no restrictions, of course, you can just do that. So easy. And this is game. It's literally a game. It's got 3k, 3k, and then whatever he summons with Agnamde, it's pretty much GG, so. But I do have a trump card in form of Crystal Art, so I'll be fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, actually, no, it's still game because even if I negate this with the damage, he still has 5k and 3k, so it's actually still game. So it's like doesn't really matter at this point. All because of Fiendsmith, that's literally it. Yeah. Bro, what? Yeah. It's affected by spell and traps, though. Yeah. So you're telling me he had literally no other plays except for Fiendsmith. That's literally all he had. So I'm not even mad at that because I literally wasted all his resources pretty much. And if he didn't have the second detonator, it would have been clear as day. I would have won that easily. Easily. Because I would say once you put your energy on disruptions or whatever, then that obviously takes up all your resources. And what do? You don't have a way to recycle back all that resources, so what choice do you have? Now it's definitely a better showing than just playing with like Marincius Pure, because you definitely won't be able to do that. Because all your summons are just going to get destroyed. So if you play around that, it's fine. Oh, come on. What is this hand? Now, if I had Feather Duster earlier, that would have been a bit different. But unfortunately not. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like has an imperm or something, but he's not saying he has it though. We'll find out anyway. We'll find out what he's hiding. Oh, oh gosh. Are you kidding me, bro? It's just Lancia with Sky Striker Tempai. Look at that. Sky Striker Tempai. Oh boy. It's okay. It's literally fine. Yeah, Lance is not going to do much, actually. To be fair, though. Sky Striker Tenpai. Oh, boy. And they always have like a upstart goblin or for some reason. I don't know why, but okay. Okay, let's see what we can do. Because I know the Sky Striker card will do absolutely nothing. So that is a good thing for us. Let's go for... Yeah, let's just go for a Basil just in case. We haven't used this effect yet. So we're fine. Yeah. We should be able to just go for unaffected Argonaut. At least the Sky Striker card will not affect us, so it's fine. We'll probably just negate that, most likely. The Upstart Goblin, because he might just get a board breaker, which is... You don't want that. Yeah, Lancia is not going to do anything, unfortunately, for them. Let's see if we get something nice. Oh, wow. Okay, that's just another blue tank. Okay, that's fine. I guess so. Yeah, like literally, I don't know what. There's literally nothing you can do because I'm gonna literally negate his Upstart Goblin. Then I think it was a Widow Anchor or whatever. It's not gonna do anything because I'm unaffected. So, and I don't think you'll draw anything that's gonna make a difference. So it's like, GG, I guess. Let me see. You know what's funny? They always have weird stuff, but yeah, look at that. Only playing 3. Whoa. Why are you playing 2 of this card? Very interesting ratios there. That's so interesting. But okay. It's not like every other card limited to 1. It's just you playing the worst one at 2. Why are you playing the worst one at 2? That's interesting. Oh my gosh, what? What is this hand though? Well, Dark Ruler evenly goes hard here, so we'll see what we're facing. Oh, set 2. Oh, set 3. Ah, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Yeah, evenly match is gonna go hard here. I think it will. Definitely. I mean, it would be nice if it was Dark Ruler and evenly, but this will do just fine. Okay. Let's check for possible maybe Ash or something. That's probably Imperm, yeah. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh. Okay. Now the question is, what is this though? That's my fear. What is that? Because I feel like he's just playing 60, 50s, 50 some 55 cards. What could that be? And this is probably screaming Imperm, yeah. So I don't know if I should even go Barrier Statue. You'll probably just Imperm it anyway. And it's like, okay, is it even worth it? Ah, YOLO. Yeah, you see, this is Imperm. This is an Imperm. This is 100% Imperm. 100%. If he draws a monster, he Imperms that, then he still combos. It's like, it's so predictable. Oh, no. Okay, well, give us another more. Okay. All right. Oh, what do you have? Like Solemns or something? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what you have for us. What do you have for us? I mean, you got extensions though. No. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I guess he had nothing that was gonna stop anything, but okay. That's fine, I guess. We'll move on. Let me just have a look at the deck list. What is that? What is that? Blue Eyes. Oh. Okay. Interesting. 55 card Blue Eyes. Sounds like a deck list I would make. So what did he have that was not activatable? I'm understanding. Oh, well, okay, well. We're not gonna complain, are we? No. We're definitely not. Oh no, this is a bad hand going second though. It's a going first hand very good, but not a going second hand though. Rika, oh my goodness, when lost. Give me some memories there. Some flashbacks. And you normal summon Rika Petal? That's interesting, not Sunseed or whatever. Alright. Let's see what they're gonna do. Looks like full plant combo, seems like. I don't know when last I saw people playing Rickus and Avalon. Like, it's been quite a while. Or maybe Aroma Rika, maybe? Not Avalon itself? I don't know. What ball? Wow. I mean, it is a plant, so... Rika Con, oh. The one that can just tribute your monsters or your opponent's monsters for cost. What is this? Level 7. Empress of what? These cards I'm very familiar with. This one can summon a level 5 or higher plant from your hand or grave. which is interesting. Ooh, Ricochet's gonna be annoying. If I have two bodies, I'll tribute a monster I control and then take another one. I'm gonna make Teardrop probably, yeah. Nice. Oh. Oh, Mandarin. Not ideal. Maxi. That's fine. But I don't know if we're gonna win this. This is gonna be a tough one. I mean, they literally have Ricochet. That's literally all they need. To be fair, though. I mean, this alone is already 2 interruptions already. These two. And again, unfortunately, we have normal summons, which is kind of bad, so... what I can do is just stop this, though. Let me stop that. If I at least had a Poseidro or something, I could have at least bailed out something, but it's gonna be tricky though. You can just take control of it and that's it. Literally, that's it. That's it. Normal summon is taken, tributed. They can decide what they want to do. There we go. And there we go. Literally, that it's that simple. That's why our deck kind of sucks like that, because we just have to heavily rely on the normal summon. That's why I'm trying to tell you guys a lot that if you just deal with the normal summon, you don't do anything else. Like, imagine if we had a monster that said if you control a Marincis monster in your hand or grave, like Archangel, you can summon it inherently and not triggering a chain. Then I can at least play through this, but now it's like very difficult now. Because even Ryzo having normal summons, they can still kind of play around it. So that's the difference between that and a deck like this. I mean, to be fair though, certain cards are good design, but it's not good for modern Yu-Gi-Oh, unfortunately, because on its own they don't do anything. And because you have to manually like link everything to get stuff going instead of like special summoning, would have been very easy. But most of the cards only activate on link summon, like the link ones, which is kind of like, It's that simple. And you can't tell me otherwise how else I'm supposed to combo, because there's no other way to combo. You have to just do the normal summon and that's it. What other thing was I supposed to do? There was literally nothing else I could have done there. Hence, this is why you need an actual engine that does something, not just, you know, they're doing nothing. So, yeah. Didn't get a Murmur card. I got Dragoons, but I didn't get something to discard it with, which would have been obviously nice to play out all those interruptions and then go from there. But yeah, that hand was pretty good going first, though. Ooh. This is a little bit better. Just depends what they are playing, though. Whether I should draw Maxi or Fuelos. Yeah. Draw's not going to work here. Definitely not. Now, evenly matched, though, against Malice. How does that fare, though? They've Ash out Fuelos, it's fine. That's okay. That's alright. That's okay. Let's see what you'll do. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna draw. Actually, I just realized he's gonna try and go for the Malice in the Mirror, so I want to prevent that. It's like he has something. Does he have a call by or what? Yeah, I'd rather prevent him from adding Malice in the Mirror, so it's fine. Yeah, I stopped like what 2 draws, but I mean the fact you get Malice in the Mirror also is another potential negate, so I don't want that to happen. Unless he has it already. And so it's fine. I mean this is that's fine. I wonder what they're thinking about. Because they wanted to go Red Ransom to add, but now they can't add. So what are they gonna do now? White Binder. I mean, that's still a play, to be fair. Can still make Apollo, to be fair. To be fair, though. And of course, White Binder just plays around draw like no one's business. Yep. Oh. But you don't get to draw a card. Is that worth it though? They can still make Apollo, that's still a thing. Splash Mage. Okay. Had ransom with no search. You probably make firewall, or you'll make Apollo Lusa. Access code. Access code. Access code. Access code. Huh? Wow. Okay. Can you set more back row? Yes. Yes. Set more back row. Please do. Ooh, Shadow Squad. Okay. It's actually a play. But let's first go battle phase first. Wow. Okay. Let's see what that back row is. Core buy on what? Maxi? Okay. It's fine. Oh, double core buy. Oh. Oh, yeah, that would have been bad. Oh, yeah. Okay. Double core by the grave. Imagine, you didn't draw anything. And that's... okay, you drew against Chessy Cat, yeah, but... That's crazy, though. You'll probably leave access code on field? Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. Let's see what he has. He has Marche in his hand, right? I think so. Oh, if you have Ash, I'll be like so disappointed. No! Oh, no, that's bad. Bro, imagine, he just had two draws of Chessy Cat, and he managed to have Ash also. I don't understand. Because now I basically lose next game, or next week, because you'll just pop the red ransom and it'll come back all white bind, and then it's pretty much game, so... Oh my gosh. How lucky can you be? Getting another Ash, well... I literally had him there. But again, one card is just throwing me off every time. And I don't get rewarded, but for some reason he gets rewarded, even though he got drolled and everything. That's kind of interesting. Ugh, that's fine. He had two call buys. He played around that. Yet he had Ash. Now you see, where was this hand earlier though? I would have been literally fine if I had this hand earlier. Ah, oh, fool loss. Okay, whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. He still has other things. I don't even know what those other things are. Look at that. A second fool loss. Bro, are you good? Wow. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, probably just go for next turn, yeah. I can tell it from the hand, but I don't think that's worth it though, to be fair. Yeah, it's fine, I'll leave it. I got a disruption anyway. Oh, I think I do, but I don't know. I think I do. Oh, it's Ryziel. Oh boy, here we go. Ryziel. Now what I can do, I can destroy the cross before he even does anything. Then I'll kind of screw him up a little bit. So I'll probably just wait. Yeah, sword. Yeah, sword's gonna. Ice gonna get Star Ryziel, set the field spell, and we pop the field spell. Then you can't recur it back. Yep, this is all according to plan. Now we have to do it now before he has a chance to actually go into an Xyz monster. Yeah, we're gonna do that now. If you have Caught by the Grave, I'll be like, wow, best player of all time. Like the best player of all time. Ah, Blue Tang. Okay, that's actually good. Yeah, let's clear this. Oh, dude, of course they always have the outs, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, wow. Of course they have the outs, dude. Of course they do. It's like the second game in a row now where they literally have the out. And that's the correct play, obviously. It's not like it's a bad play. Oh gosh, seriously, game. Rewarding these players, bro, for doing absolutely nothing. Because the previous game, the guy had Ash. The previous game, the guy had Call By. Like, what are you supposed to do then? Are you supposed to have Lancia then, basically? Is that what you're trying to say? To prevent your cards from being Called by the Grave on your own turn. Oh, Plasma Hole again. Wow. Oh, this game was literally a done game. Because without Ryziel Cross, you can't do anything, pretty much. I mean, you can still have Detonator, but that's not going to do anything. Oh well. As they always say, you lose to the non-engine, right? So, that's what it is. The non-engine. Yeah, I don't know. What? You've already used Star Riser's effect already, haven't you? Yeah, you have. Utopic Ray Lancer. I mean, yeah, I guess it's game, right? So, yeah, it's game. Crazy, man. Oh, it's actually not. Oh, it's actually not. Oh, okay, no, we just got save actually. But he could just negate that, yeah. It's fine. That's fine. He's got game. That's literally more than enough damage. 73. Yeah. That's game, bro. Imagine just because you see, and again, it's just because of one card that they have. It's in an Ash, a Callbar, which is now for some reason they have everything. What can I do? I can't do anything. And you're gonna say that I'm playing not correct. How does that make sense? Because that was the play that I was supposed to do. And I'm not gonna commit 2 cards with full loss, getting draw 2 every time I summon from the extra deck or deck. No way. Because imagine if that Razor Cross wasn't there, I would have probably still be in the game, probably. But yeah. When the opponent just has everything. Ooh, okay. Okay. This is something I can work with. What are they playing though? Oh my gosh. White Forest. Are you kidding me, bro? Yeah. It could be Chimera, but... Corellia. Oh my gosh. Fiendsmith, right? Yeah, they literally had no plays. Oh my goodness. Ooh, here we go again. At least we got a Kaiju though. And evenly matched. But the question is, if they make Baron de Fleur and Desiree, that's going to be a problem. It really is going to be a problem. Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith's everywhere, bro. It just goes to show how broken it is. Especially in the best of one. Like that thing, it literally reshuffles itself. So it's also like giving them grind game for no reason, just because of that. And all they had to do was just put restrictions on it. That's literally all they had to do. But for some reason, no. Normally engines, the resources go quick. This one does not go quick. It just recycles itself, which is insane. Which is what you want in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! For grind game. You want to recur everything. Desiree. Why am I thinking this is the only play they have? Oh, it is. Call by the grave. Oh gosh, man, that's unfortunate, don't you think? Very unfortunate. No? That's all? Surely that can't be all, right? No, man, come on. Don't do that to me. Okay. They really have nothing. Okay. I mean, Nibiru is long past now, so I don't know. Alright, well, that is that. Yeah, they would have used it long time ago, so I don't know what's happening there. Okay, we'll take those. Minstrel. It's funny. I guess we get follow-up, yeah? Yeah, let's just get follow-up. This is follow-up, I guess. And literally nothing. Yeah. There we go. Simplified game states. This combo I've done many times. Nice thing is I got my kaiju back, so I actually want my kaiju back. There we go. Zulantis, guys. I mean, this is already 8,000 damage already on field, but why not? Let's just go for more. So I think he definitely bricked and he just had Fiendsmith engine. That's literally it. So you see what I'm saying? Literally, Fiendsmith just gives people a push for no reason. Like, look at that, a whole Desiree for no reason. Literally for no reason. Two bodies equaling full combo, that doesn't sound right. And it's so generic as well. Moon of Close Heaven, it probably was a mistake, I think. Yeah. And we had popped 3 cards on the field, and we had still stuff. So you see, we have follow up, and also we have a field. So it's not like we have nothing. We're still good. But yeah, let me just check something. And look at that, White Forest, Kashtira. Like, it's just such a, like, I don't even know. I don't even want to comment on that, because those decks just shouldn't exist, because Lack of actual restrictions, though. Let's be honest. Like, do you know how insane Marensis would be if there was no restrictions? I'll be playing like literally anything. Because like I'll playing literally all the stuff I want to be playing, but I can't. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Not a bad hand, actually. I mean, this is kind of already good going second already. You can do what now? I'm just gonna just do that now. Oh, Materiactor. It's fine. Wait, what? Goblin Biker Spell or Trap. I'm probably gonna say no to that. Yeah, there we go. A spike. But yeah, I think we'll just. You know what I can do? Let's just do it like this. Ah, okay, there we go. They see Memo cards? I don't know, but okay. It's fine. We'll take those anyway. We're going back and forth, winning some, losing some, winning some, losing some. It's like very inconsistent. And it's not like we're struggling, it's just that obviously certain matchups we're just losing because of the opponent having 1 or 2 cards that just obviously counters us, so we can't do anything about that. And that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Oh, no. Okay, oh, he definitely has something. Probably an Ash Blossom. And because of that, I think we have to go the safe play. The safe play is probably this one. Yeah, we go with the safe play. Yeah, I think this is the safe play. We'll do that. Blanche. The spike. Okay. You can imprint that. Let's see. No. They won't imprint that. That's very interesting. You know what? I'm probably gonna go with Seahorse here. No, I'm actually lying. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go for Shadow Squad. Interesting. This is Nibiru. Wait. Huh? I'm so confused, yo. What are they holding on to? Oh, no, I searched the wrong thing. Oh, no, that's not good. I searched the wrong thing. Oh, no. I searched the wrong thing. Don't know why I did that. I literally searched the wrong thing. That's fine. It's literally fine. You see, I searched the wrong thing. Oh, dude, come on. You see, this is what I'm saying. I searched the wrong thing. Oh, gosh, bro. I should have searched the dive because I knew they're gonna... Gosh, bro, I'm just misplaying here so bad. I don't know why I'm misclicking like that. That should have been a link 4, guys. Apologies for that. That should have been a link 4. Oh, my goodness. I literally read it at the Ash. And you see, it's Malice now. You see, and now I'm going to be screwed now, basically. Oh, no. Yeah, it's not good. This is not good. Definitely not good. This should have been a dive, not a field spell. Oh, no. Not good. Not good at all. Praying this guy has nothing, but I'm sure he has everything. These guys always do. Huh? Another gold sock? Are you kidding me? Okay, we just have to. We just have to negate that again. Oh, bro, this is so stupid. Balish and Madness card. I'm pretty sure it's a March here, but we're not gonna say it, right? It should have been Bubble Reef. Literally, I would have been like 3,000, 4,000 unaffected right now. And not Coral Triangle. Look at that. You see? Literally, bro. I'm screwing myself over here. Oh my goodness. Now they have all the extension. Look at that. They had 2 gold socks. Oh boy. Yeah. Like, I'd have been fine if I had Bubble Reef right now. Oh, it's so bad though. Literally so bad. You literally got these set up. It's so bad though. Oh my gosh, you see, I would have literally been like 5,000 attack by now. You know, I would have at least survived the game at least, but now I don't even know now. So bad. Messing it up for myself, basically. So weird. Yeah. Like, he banished like 4 times already. 1, 2, 3. I would have been like literally 6k attack, literally by now. And he couldn't do anything, pretty much. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Bro, this should have been literally that, like, not even like this, but it's okay. It's fine. Ever play masterduel the roulette wheel way? No, not really. Not really. I mean, I get the logic of it, but I mean, what deck will I be playing? Let's be honest. This game is over, bro. He's got no. This game is over. It's got two 5K monsters, and you can just crash with the Appaloosa there. So random. Oh, because of I don't even know. So that one's on me because I didn't add the right card. Literally, just because of that. And let's not talk about how much extension this guy had. He had like 2 gold socks in his hand. That's crazy though. It's fine. I mean, this is fine, but it depends what he's playing though. Fiendsmith. Okay, he's normal summon though. So at least my impulse can kind of be useful here. Bro, you playing Malice Fiendsmith? Are you kidding me? Bro, what is this? Oh my gosh. No, man. What even is that? Malice Fiendsmith. Okay, whatever, bro. Bobby Scarto, welcome. I'm good. How are you doing? I know it's good, but why you... I don't even know why these guys are playing it. Ah, damn it. Look at that. And that's what I'm saying. Fiendsmith is literally just having 0 restrictions is a problem, because look at that. You can literally, any deck can literally play it. And now when the best decks have access to it, it makes it even more broken. Because, oh wow, look, they're so resilient, but because the engine is not balanced, that's why. It's not balanced. Just imagine if other decks were not balanced, it would lift you on the same playing field. But of course, they have to sell everything. It's just way too much. Because all I ask for is just putting simple restrictions on cards. It doesn't even hurt you that much. Simple restrictions. Crossout designator. What did he add? March. Okay, so that's... Yeah, no. Oh, yesterday was your birthday. Happy belated. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, what do I even do now? Okay. Um. If you have a white rabbit, I'm gonna be like, whoa, okay. I was about to say no. Hmm. Uh. Shadow Squad. Hmm. Might be useful, might not be. We'll see. What is this field doing? I'm so confused though. Okay. Hmm. We got the away, so I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll probably just do this. Oh, actually, no, wait. Yeah, no, I'll keep it like that. Yeah, I need it like this. I need it like this. Yeah, this should be game, I think. If I time it right. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's add a card. It's gonna discard anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Let me go seal. If I banish for turn. That should be fine. Should be like a little bit off lethal, but you won't have enough life points to activate anything. Yeah, 100 life points. If it... No. Bro, do you see your life points? You have 7.1, mate. You just lost the game now. Bro. You just lost the game because of that. if you didn't activate anything, he would have still been in the game. But then again, we'd have less life points to activate anything, to be honest. But yeah, either way. Yeah. Okay. So his mistake was activating it too early. The March here, I think. Yeah, he should have not activated anything because that would have been not lethal damage, but now it is. So even though Zelantis is bad against Malice, in some ways actually triggers the stuff. So it gets their life points lower and lower, then you just crash it, kill them, and that's it. So. And I had to clear the red ransom because the red ransom will come back, banish another Cyberse, more life points, all that stuff. So that's why I did that. Wait till Enyacraft archetype comes to Master Duel. Is that the Earth Machine Pendulum deck, the flip deck or whatever? I think that deck is interesting, but is it gonna be viable? I don't know. Because half these decks are gonna come in like 2026 anyway, so we'll see. You know, there's one thing I'm actually waiting for the future that I'm actually excited for is K9 actually, ironically enough. Because I think that's a very very fair engine, I would say. What the hell is this? What? Bro, what is this, man? What kind of hand is this? What is this hand, bro? A good thing I have smaller bridges. And I can just do this. I mean, I could have switched Marinces, but like, why would I do that, though? Oh, what? Hmm? Wait, you got nothing? Yeah, we need this. It's part of the combo. Yeah, we just go Poseidon, I guess. I mean, I don't know if they have Nibiru or not, but we'll see. This is always under 5 summons, so you can see only summon number 4 right now. And then by the time you go to Nibiru. Oh, what is that? That's a ghost spell. Ooh. Okay. That is a ghost spell, everybody. No, that's fine. We can still combo. Doesn't really matter. We can still do combo. This is fine. As you can see. No, we actually still fine. If we get Nibdia, it's even better. Because you see, we still have full combo still. Despite even getting ghost spelled. Yeah, we still have combo, guys. We still fine. Doesn't look like they have much. Good to see Angel here. Okay. Alright, let's do this. That's actually perfect. And grab Basilima. Just in case. As you know. Archangel, of course. To see what the hand is. To see if we actually are doing the right thing or not. Then we know what's gonna happen. Let me just get that. Make it follow up in Basilima. Oh, Blue Tank, sorry. Let's see what they're playing. What? Are you see? What? Tempai Dragon. Target a number of face-up cards and what? They're actually playing this. That's actually insane, though. Wow. Okay. And the thing is, we can't now here's the thing. We cannot even negate it. Actually, that's the funny part. We can't even negate it. Oh, that's gonna be funny though. But okay. I think we'll be fine though. Based on their hand. I mean, yeah. Get this for follow-up. That's insane though. They have literally a crazy board breaker. But it's fine. We should be whatever, I guess. But I mean, they have Genroku, and I don't want to just give it an empty field, so I feel like we have to at least have something on field. Yeah, and he has to give up a lot of resources, so I feel like we'll just see what we can do, and then we'll take it from there. Oh, damn. Should I summon this Crystal Heart? I don't think so. You'll just target it anyway. Because you can target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. Yeah, it's a lot of cards. I think I'll just keep it. If he draws like Field Spell or something, that'll be like insane though. I mean, yeah, we lose the negate on Argonaut, but we can't respond to Gorgon Slicer, so. Or Gordon Slicer? What? Or Gordon Slicer? I don't know what the name is. What is the name? Nah, it will come up. Bro, are you... Wait, we can respond to it? How's that possible? Huh? How can we respond to that? Oh, it cannot be negated. Oh, okay. But we can still respond to it. Okay, that's still fair though. So it cannot be negated, but we can still negate the effect. So that means we can respond to it. Am I reading that right? Targeting on the face-up cards. Okay, whatever. Then it says the card's activation and effect. But then, oh, but we're unaffected, so it doesn't really affect us. So we can actually respond to it. So if you're unaffected, you can respond to it. Because it says there, the card's activation and effect cannot be negated. So normally you would negate the effect if you're not unaffected. But because you're unaffected, you are not on that restriction. So you can respond to that. Interesting. Now you know. So an unaffected monster can respond, which is the same thing. If an effect says you can't attack for some reason, you can attack because you're unaffected by that effect. So yeah. But for some reason, Typhon works against all monsters apparently, where monsters with 3,000 or more attack cannot activate the effects, which is, but okay. But Tempai, that was interesting. Yeah. What are the odds of that? Okay. Not the best hand to be fair, but we do have some bit of plays at least. Depends what they're playing though. If they're playing Malice or whatever, we'll see. If they're playing Ryziel, they're whoa. Oh. Oh. Ah, okay. Well, first things first, let's reveal. Maxi. Boring. Maxi, huh? Oh, look at that. They got Droll, Magnamut, and Malice in the mirror. Oh, that sucks. We're gonna obviously not get Drolled here. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. Oh, you open an Ash? Literally? You really open an Ash? That's just like how you drew it. You literally drew it just now. I'm not even kidding. Okay. And the thing is, I don't want to go all the way because if I'm giving them Malice cards and they get a Marcher, then it's going to be a problem. They already have a Bestial, so I don't want to further give them more stuff. Ugh, that's annoying. And we know there's Droll coming up next turn if they're gonna get Droll back anyway, so yeah. That sucks. It really sucks. Now watch them open the Malice card. Watch them. They're gonna open the Malice card and they're gonna have combo. Bro, look at that. I literally just called it now. What did I just say? Oh, this game is so interesting, bro. They literally had nothing, and all of a sudden now they have something. Oh. Oh, geez, this game is so interesting. He basically has full combo. Look at that. He has basically full combo. And I can't stop it. Bro. That's the shuffle is so messed up, bro. How is that even possible? You guys saw his hand. He literally had nothing. And then all of a sudden now he gets a top deck like that. That's insane though. Oh, this guy is so lucky. I mean, some of these players, honestly, they get the most crazy luck ever. And I'm the one that gets punished apparently. Because I don't know why. Because I'm not playing a meta deck. I don't know. So road decks must just get the worst hands ever. No. Bro, look at this. I'm going first. What is his hand, bro? What is his hand? Oh, come on, game. Are you kidding me? That's what I'm saying. Literally, the shuffle is messed up because how is it that you're going first, you're getting a going second hand, and vice versa? So messed up. Dinos, and they can just literally OTK, yeah. That's the thing. Because they got a card that basically protects him from the main phase, anything that happens to them, so it's like, whatever, bro. He probably still has game though, because like I don't have any response though, to be fair. What kind of effect is that? Summoning 4 bodies from the deck. Are you crazy? Oh, and he had Droll. Wow, dude. And this guy had Droll. Insane. Well, it should be lethal now, easy. But the question is, can he... Oh. Stereo, okay, fine. He's right through the Droll. That's insane. Low phase. Oh, and we can probably gonna evenly match, yeah. You see, during your opponent's turn, quick effect. So that's the problem, because you can't really respond to that. Oh. Okay. No, bro, this guy does not have crossout. Are you, bro? What is this? Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me, bro. This game is rigged, clearly. Like, what are the odds? The one out that I have, he has the crossout for it. That is insane, though. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, what are the odds? Oh, what kind of luck is that, dude? I'll tell you, my opponents have like the best luck ever because, geez, they have literally every time the perfect outs, dude. Oh, so rubbish, man, honestly. It's honestly just garbage now, because at this point, you can just literally nuke the field essentially at any point. Oh, gosh. That's so annoying, though. And you can see, if that core bar resolved, he had nothing else. He had literally nothing else. But no, the game gives him Call by the Grave, which is so interesting. Do I have to destroy this? No, I don't have to destroy it. Just... Bro. That is insane, though. Like, at any point, he can just nuke the field. It's like, oh, wow. That is so annoying. Nah, dude, this guy is just getting carried, bro. By literally the most basic stuff ever. Because he just has everything. Like, I can't play into the board because I can't set up a board because he'll just nuke it. As soon as I put bodies on field, he's going to nuke the field with banishing these two, summoning a meteor, and then that's it. I'm such in my turn, bro. So I can't even do damage as well. Whatever, bro. This game is so, like, messed up. Of course, these guys are always just getting carried. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, bro. If Corby just resolved, I would have won this game. Whatever, bro. Literally whatever. I'm not even gonna bother this game. This game is literally rigged, bro. I get a weird hand going first because it's a going second hand, and then this guy just gets rewarded because he has crossout designated, the one card that literally counts as my play. Like, how many games has this been now that this has happened? Like, literally just one card I mess up to, and that literally changed the whole game. Every single time. Whatever, bro. This game is just so weird. And how do you even explain that? Because it's literally happening every single game. And at this point, it feels like it's rigged at this point. Oh, goodness. Bro, I don't even know what these hands are, bro. They don't even make sense. Watch. He has an Ash Corby. Yep. Classic. They always do. They always do. Ah, this game, bro, is so interesting. So I'm making the gate for Nibiru, so now it's not even gonna matter anymore, actually. Now look at that. Look at that. Oh boy, this game is so interesting, bro. Can literally negate Nibiru. Oh, this game is so interesting, bro. Whoa. Wait a second. Wait a second. the hell? Virtue stream. Oh no, what did I... Oh, no, bro, I'm missing the timing here. Oh my goodness, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. Clearly. I should have literally Nibiru that immediately. Because now he's just gonna get plays now for no reason. Bro, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore at this point. This thing should have been... I should have Nibiru'd this field, but I didn't. I don't know why. I just messed it up for myself. Oh, damn it. Come on, bro. Bro, that doesn't work. Oh no, this guy messed up. Oh. Bro, this guy messed up the chain link order. Bro, you messed up your own chain link. How do you mess that up? Oh my goodness, bro. You should have not even activated that effect. Why did you chain this? Because obviously it says target. If you don't negate, it doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah. That's what happens. Okay. This guy had like 2 Xiamens or 3. That's insane though. But I'm probably losing this game anyway, so it's fine. I am probably losing this game. Ah, it's just lethal, bro. What even is the point? It's lethal. Sure. Psychic in, bro. Whatever. But I should have prevented that, but it's fine. This game is so interesting, bro. Oh. Bro, this again. What is going on here? Oh my goodness. Like, what am I supposed to do with this hand? Smith control? Oh, goodness. To be smart here. What are these? Are these drill beams, imperms? What are these? Wait, what? Connection failed. How is that possible? Hold up. Jeez, what is this? This is Fiendsmith's control-ish, but heavy primite though. Maxing out on every primite card in existence except for this one. Oh no, yeah. All the primite cards. Very interesting build. Okay. But guys, look at this. How can we go from win, lose to win, lose 3 times and win again? I don't understand. Like, why is it so inconsistent though? Why? Why is it that way? I don't even know. Make it make sense, guys. I don't know. Because right now, it don't make sense at all. It really doesn't. Oh, Ryziel. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh. What kind of extension is this? I'll probably just go ice. Just gonna get it back anyway, so it's fine. Wish I could keep that on field, but it's fine. Late for what? You actually just on time, actually. You didn't miss much. Mm-hmm. That's exactly the problem. Pretty senior hander rate. I'm gonna go for Basil. This guy has a cracked hand, Ice Ryziel, Sword Ryziel, and 2/7 Tachyons. Or, yeah. Oh. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. Small world, okay, fine. I guess. No, bro, this guy's got Razio Cross already? Oh, how's that even possible, bro? What? Top deck Razio Cross? Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Okay, well, this is easy. Negate X Razio, but he's already got full combo already in his hand already. Yeah, I have to negate this. Because X Razio is such a balanced card and so fair, I have to negate this. Even though he literally has Sword and Ice Razio in his hand already. Because the game is so nice to this guy, honestly. Let's demonstrate how Razio is broken, but yet he didn't even do anything. Bro, I don't even know. This guy literally has everything, bro. Literally has everything. It's fine, bro. I don't even know what's going on, but it's fine. You see Photon Dragon, what? Oh, you're playing that. But how are you summoning that? Oh, okay, never mind. You literally can't summon because he can't summon it because he's locked into rank 4s and level 4s. Yeah, from the extra deck though. Yeah. You can't. Okay. Level 4? Weird. Okay. Really, not to deal with this and the Tachyon card now? Seriously? Oh, that's game, ironically enough. Oh, okay. I guess he had game, yeah, because of the Tachyon stuff. Well, that's what I'm saying. You literally got full combo in your hand. What do you expect? Ugh, whatever, bro. This game. Didn't even matter because he's a full hand regardless. don't even know what the hell is this hand. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's got something. No. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Ah, there you go. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Okay. All gas, no brakes. Should pick a few end traps if we don't get like max seed or something for a loss. Oh. Okay. Okay. See what they're playing. Then we do what we're gonna do from there. I think we can make whatever we want to make. Just depends what they're playing though. Then we know what's the best course of action. Oh, look at this. This is a stun deck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a stun deck, guys. This is a stun deck. Literally a stun deck. So you know what? It's fine. The best thing to do against stun is to make unaffected Argonaut. Because that way they can't remove it. Yeah. So I think we'll do it that way and then it's easier for us. Yeah, there's no other way. You know, this is fine. It's good old stun, right? Yep. And it's fine, we'll just make unaffected Argonaut, then we're good. We don't care about their back row, really. We don't really care. Yeah, it's fine. No. Worry about that. Let's just discard this. Don't need that anymore. So as you can see, guys, you cannot do one card combo unaffected Argonaut. You cannot. Or at least Argonaut with Ocean. You can't. You need to have Argonaut with Wave. That's the ideal. You need more than... You need at least two extenders to do it. Can't do it with one card alone. And if you do that, you have to run Splash Mage, and Splash Mage is not an ideal play because it doesn't give you good follow-up. Could you skip getting Coral Triangle, Searching Wave, which defeats the purpose? You'll just have Argonaut with Battle Ocean, but that's it. And anyone can easily run over that. Easily. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like it's broken or anything. It's just that it requires a lot of extenders for you to, you know, at least it's like a 3-card combo to make it fully unaffected just with Marensis cards only. But if you have other cards, it's easier. So, but the one that's definitive is unfortunately not a Marensis card that is full combo. It is 1 2-card combos. And there's about 20 of them, but they don't contain necessarily Marensis cards from the start. No, it's actually Mermo cards that can do that. I think if we can get a new set of support that actually fixes our issue of relying on other cards, then by all means I'll literally stop playing other cards. But until then, we will not. This is the best way I think to play the deck. Okay. Stun, what are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna make. Oh, you're gonna make Typhon. Oh, okay. That's cool. But now the problem is you can't even activate your own card because you're negating yourself. Because your own Clockwork Knight boosts your own attack, so you can't even activate your own effect. Wow. Wait, what? What is that? Oh, not this trash again. Are you kidding me, bro? Like, what is this? Oh my goodness, look at that. Are you kidding me? Is he gonna get like a boost for no reason? Come on, game. Are you kidding me? Like, either way, if I do something on the field, like, oh my gosh. Bro, I can't even do anything about that because I'm locked because of Typhon. Oh, that's so annoying though. Of course he draws a... Oh, bro, what? What is this luck, bro? Like, what are we even saying, bro? Like, oh my goodness. Like, now this guy's got fuel for days now. Ugh. Whatever, bro. Oh gosh. Of course he's got something like life hack, bro. Like, what are the odds? Whatever, bro. Whatever, dude. Of course. Of course, mate. Like, such an obvious thing, dude. I know it's Crackdown, Super Poly, and some other card. But imagine, bro, like, oh. Ooh. Okay, we can actually deal with that. Never mind. Okay, first of all, let me deal with this. Let's trash out of here. I don't want to use this. So Rodrigo Super Poly, that's fine. Because I kind of baited everything out, so it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So this guy's just getting carried by nothing. Oh, whatever, bro. Wait, what does Crackdown do? It targets a monster, right? It does. Oh, no way, bro. What? Are you kidding me, bro? There's no shot, bro. Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever. Because of flipping life hack, bro. Literally, because of that card, bro. Literally, this is the card that messed me up. Oh, how lucky can you be, bro? Luckiest guy ever, bro, because of one card, dude. Literally one card. Dude, how lucky can you be, dude? You see what I'm saying? It's literally every time one card that's just changing the game. Of course, he draws life hack, bro. That increases the attack points equal to your life points. That's obviously the one out that he had. Oh, whatever, bro. That's so unfortunate. Because if you didn't have that, you would have lost. You literally would have lost. Ah, is it the same guy? Hmm? Now this game is so interesting, bro. Katsura stun. Oh boy. Here we go again. More stun for everyone. More stun for everyone. Oh, what is this? Shadow Squad. Oh, he banished my Imperm and my one of brick. What does he have? Maxi, of course, dude, you have everything. Of course you have everything, mate. Oh, and a Core by the Grave. Wow, dude. Sometimes, well, you know what? That's the best we can do. If he has a Castira monster, I'll be going mad here. No, so to say now, like, whoa. Aha, battle phase. Yeah. Oh, come on. You don't have something else, don't you? Come on, game. Bro, what else do you have? Ugh. You know what? You can play that game. Imperm, that's actually... You know what? That's actually fine. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Because... Unless this guy has Ash Blossom... This is game. Exactly. So just stop playing Castira, full stop. Just stop playing it. Doesn't help anybody. Bro, how many games have you played today? Look at this, guys. What is this trash, bro? What? Oh my goodness. You even got number 59 Crooked Crook up in here as well. Like, it's just stalling tactics, honestly. Like, what is this, bro? Even playing this Tierra card, like, oh my goodness. I don't even know. Playing Dragoon and all this weird stuff. Bro, look at this. How many games have you played today? We played so many games. It's actually quite scary now at this point. Oh my goodness. I think we played almost like 20 games. I'm not even kidding, guys. We played almost 20 games. Yeah, I don't know. I might just have to stop swinging before I lose myself in the madness. Going first. You know what? You know what? Gosh. Perilia. You know what? Do I care about Perilia? Nah, I probably don't, eh? I don't think I do. No, I don't. I really don't. To be fair, I really don't. Oh. Ron Adrian. Oh no. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I just don't care about Perilia, to be honest. I really don't. I care about Ash and Imperm and those things. You know what? I'm actually gonna cross out that because yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. Yeah, it's more worth it of a negate than anything else. That's fine. Do you have Maxi as well? Or Fuelos? Bro, what do you have? Oh, this guy's probably playing Tenpai or something. He's probably playing Tenpai. Yeah. Rinse's card. No, I don't have a Rinse's card. We can do this. Yeah. Sorry, playing on Perilia. Oh, look at that. Tenpai Dragon. Oh boy. Of course it's Tenpai Dragon, guys. Look at that Dominus Impulse sneaking there. Get that out of here. Yeah, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. So he's got dropped, they're not gonna do anything. And yeah, the Impulse not gonna do anything really, so. We don't really care about Perilia, and it's fine. Yeah, there we go. So you're probably given one draw, which is fine, but it's okay. We're not gonna be something from their hand again. I don't think so. Yeah, I think we should probably be doing this. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just get our bonus and then we'll go from there. Yep. I mean, yeah, we should be fine. I mean, he can droplet, but bro, like, what's that gonna do? I ain't gonna do nothing. Tenpai don't destroy anything. So yeah, you know what? I'll actually put Basil. Yeah, you know what? I'll actually do that. Because we can actually get Seahorse back and we can summon it. so that's fine. Yeah, let's just do that. I mean, yeah, it's a draw too, but who cares? It's fine. It is actually fine. Alright, let's see what we do. He gets his impulse back, which is whatever, but we can probably play through that. He used impulse. That's unfortunate. It doesn't work. Impulse. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Bro, if you have Chandra or something, I'll go mad. Like, what? Exactly. I was about to say, like, whoa. Bro, come on now. Come on now. The droplet wouldn't have done anything. Impulse definitely would have done nothing. But he thought he tried, but no, it didn't work, so it's fine. It's fine, we'll take it. Oh. We will take it. Okay. This is a good sign. Oh no, it's not. Ryziel again? No hand traps though. I mean, before, when you saw 7th Ascension, it was usually Sharks, but now it's Ryziel basically, so... yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let me grab a water and see if there's probably some hope after he comes back with the combo at least. We are back. Okay. Still comboing, I guess. Bro, what is up with this photon engine? What is going on here? Wow. Like, oh, why are people playing this version? I'm so confused though. Another way to have additional disruptions, I guess. So I guess they don't want to have it negates inherently, so they want to have like another way to get negates. Which I mean, this is another way to do it. But yeah. Okay. Jeez, set 4, bro. What? Okay. Hmm. Bro, how do we even deal with this board? Hmm. Hmm? Emperor, look at that. Emperor, oh, bro, it's like 100 disruptions. Oh, look at that. And Ash and yo, like 100 million things, bro. Jeez. And you still got Plasma Hole. You still have, bro. Sure. Look at that. This guy's got like a million things, bro. Oh, look at that. Oh, bro, this guy's got way too many things. And that's what I'm saying. That the power level of these decks is ampered by, okay, the fact that they have powerful one-card combos on top of having hand traps and everything. Like, you see that extra tachyon stuff, he didn't even need that. He didn't even need that. He didn't even need that, but yet he had so many things going on. Ash Imperm, bro, that is disgusting, actually. To be fair, though, that's disgusting. I mean, the maximum interruptions I've had is like 5. And they have like 7, which is crazy. At most, we always at least have 2. Oh boy, what is this? Yeah, this is not a good play, so we're gonna go with that, because if it was an Atlantean, I would have played the Bespike first, but because it's Imperms and Maxis, yeah, like that, you see? That plays bad into Ash Imperm, so yeah, this is the better play. This is the better play. Oh, bro, that's just so sad, though. Nothing. Yeah, this is way better. They say this play is not ideal, but what other play can you do? This is the most conservative play you can make. At least it guarantees follow-up, at least. Which, most of the time you can't go into Argonaut, so this is the only play you can do, which is more consistent. Like, every starter at least can make a Link 3 plus Wave. And then it's just whether you have the good ones, which is 3 of them. Or actually, yeah, 3 of them. Actually 4. 4 of them. Then you're fine. But if you don't have the best ones, which is Blue Tang, Spring Girl, Seahorse, or Aqua Angel, then that's it. You have a Coral Triangle with Wave, which at least guarantees some sort of a follow-up. At least. So, yeah. Nothing more you can say about that. Yeah, but Spike is not useful for us, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Over the grave. Yeah. Oh, 6 Sam. Okay. OG 6 Sams. Okay, what does this do now? What does it do? So we're going to destroy it with Ghost Ogre, and we're going to Yes, called by the grave? Nope. Yeah, we're gonna negate it also. Yeah. Negate it. Oh, come on, bro. Are you kidding me? That's only once. Oh. What can this do? You can special summon. Oh, bro. I don't even know. What do I even summon here? Nah, I have to negate that. I know this isn't once per turn as well, but still. Oh, if you didn't have 6 strike, would have been better, but it's fine. I don't even know. I mean, you can still play the game, kind of. Yeah. Bro, that's crazy, though. That's insane, though. Now you can still make plays, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure you can still make plays. Inishi? Oh. Oh, 6. No, bro. Don't tell me he's gonna have an extension, yeah. Just once per turn. Yeah, only one effect, yeah, so he's already used it already. Yeah, okay, there we go. What's going on? Why is my attack going lower? What happened here? Why is it low attack? It should be easy, right? Yeah. I mean, I got Poseidra, so I should be fine. Ooh. That's the combo I want to be seeing. Yeah, this is literally GG's. Yeah, this is fine. This is a wrap, guys. This is a wrap. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna lose this. Oh, that's why. We lose 500. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't know what that is. Just be sure it's not like the Bureau or something. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else. It should be fine. I mean, we can be sure. Let's be sure of it. Let us be sure of it. Oh yeah, it's just that. That's fine. 6 strike doesn't even work on a link monster, so. Yeah, I don't need Call by the Grave. Don't need that. Yep. Return to the hand. Bye-bye. And that's GG. 9k damage. And done. Nice. Alright. And that's the problem with Six Samurai, unfortunately, because it's only powerful going first. I don't see it doing anything going second though. Like, especially when you have like at least some sort of like interruptions, at least like 2 of them. Yeah, it's a real struggle. So it's only good going first. And unfortunately, similar to like, you know, Dark World and all those decks that rely on going first to spam a lot, that's the only way they can do something. But yeah, respect to 6M. Despite getting so much support, it doesn't really fix the issue of the decks though. Oh yeah, okay. No hand traps, but again, we got some sort of at least interruption, kind of. You know? It's probably Ryzeo. Or not. Oh. Oh, set 2. Set 3. Oh. Okay. Battle Ocean. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, let's just do that, of course. Ooh. You're not allowing it. Oh, you're actually allowing it. Alrighty. Let's just continue on. Let's fish out some interruptions here. What is this? What are those? What are those? Go by the grave, that's fine. Dragoons. Oh. Oh, okay. That's fine. Do you have a second one? You both Memorances on 2 accounts? Oh, that's interesting. Normally if I have a different account, I wouldn't build the same deck though. And this is literally perfect. Yeah. Okay. You're forgetting bro. Abysdan is literally a rare. How do you forget that card? It's not like you have to craft it or anything. It's just there. You know. Yep. This is 4 summons. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Solemn Judgment. Are you kidding me, bro? Look at that. And we still have got plays. Oh, that's insane. That's actually insane, though. Is that Nibiru? No, it's not. That's just insane, though. Solemn Judgment. Wow. That's interesting. He's only got 4,000 life, by the way. Oh, that's fine, Vela. That's literally fine. Literally fine. It is Ryzeo. Oh my gosh, Ryzeo with Vela and all that other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Yeah, it's not the best, but to be fair though, I mean, it could have been worse. What can I summon here? Nothing much really, to be fair though. I needed more. Yeah, I'll just get follow-up. It's fine. I'll just get follow-up, why not? It's not like they have much anyway. Only 4,000 life points. Actually, no, I'm an idiot. I should have just gone for, nah, never mind. Never mind. I could have gone for, what's her name now? Marble Rock, but I don't have enough equipped, so it's fine. It also guarantees us at least another play, so I'm not too worried about this. It's just Yugioh Cross and Plasma Hole, which is actually like the worst cards you could have have because it's Yugioh. So whatever you summon, I negate, and that's pretty much GG. Yeah, it's not good. That ain't good. I wonder what that card is that he drew. Is he gonna bluff me with that? Are you kidding me, bro? Like, come on. Don't bluff me with such cards. I know what your cards are. Yeah, and what's the other card? Let's go. Playing this deck without a Bizdine, bro, it does help a lot because you see now, look at that. If I didn't have a Bizdine, I wouldn't be able to go to that play of just going to three level 7s and going from there, but that's literally how it is. Nah, this is game, bro. Like, I'm not even... It's not even anything. But yeah, a Bizdine is needed. So you know why I say a Bizdine is important? It's almost like, you know, for Black Wings, when you have the Zephyros, the Elite, it's a card you don't want to see in your hand, but it's good to see in the deck because it's supposed to be doing something nice there. So normally I wouldn't build the same deck on 3 different accounts. I don't know. I just got bored. But the thing is, I don't know. I would definitely get very tired quickly, like trying to build the same deck but 3 different versions. It's kind of like the same thing as just having one account with all 3 of the versions there. I don't know. So your main account was getting deleted? How so? You build Malice first. That's fine. Oh, come on, game. I'm going first. Bro, what is this? Oh no, this is bad though. Wow, dude. Wow. That's actually insane. I'm going first and this is the hand I get. On the rank up game of all things. I mean, I got four hand traps though, but still. Like, not even one good starter at least. Should I maxi that? Yeah, I probably will. Oh, yeah, okay. Great. I know I'm probably not putting my Malice on my main account. It's way too expensive, and bro, it's Yugioh and all that, they're all just expensive. Let's not even sugarcoat anything, they're just expensive. Outlich. Oh, thank God, thank you. At least something to work with. Oh, goodness. So, at least as I can play, at least, kind of. At least. Because I can discard that, do all my plays, and go from there. Sidra. This card is a rare. I'm so shocked. Like, this thing should have been like an ultra rare. It's such a good card, though. Let's get this out of here. Bro, what are you equipping? What? What are you equipping, bro? Who cares? Okay, fine. Perm, I don't think I'll need it. I don't think I'll need it. Oh, do I need it? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'll just, I guess so. I'll just keep it, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I'll do it like this. So I haven't. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is lethal. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Bro, this game is taking like almost 4 hours just to rank up. Are you kidding me? Like, what is this? Are you kidding me, game? Are you kidding me? Just to get to Diamond 3, I took almost 4 hours. Are you kidding me? That is absolutely disgusting, guys. Come on. Literally, almost 4 hours of gameplay. 4 hours. And you're telling me it's only now we're ranking up. That is unacceptable. I think I played almost 20 plus games. Nah, that's not good, guys. Adventurer Eldritch, it seems like. Okay. Well, good thing we had those things, but I mean, bro, like, still, like, whatever. But I mean, look at that. We've played so many games. I mean, obviously the rest are not showing, but I mean, we've played literally so many games. And I don't even know how many times we lost a coin flip. I think we lost a coin flip more times than winning it. I don't even know, but yeah. Imagine 4 hours, guys, just for ranking up once this whole stream from Diamond 4 to Diamond 3. That's actually insane. It just goes to show how bad this game is, because literally you are, I don't even know. Like, obviously, unless you're playing a good deck, of course, but I mean, seriously, like, come on. And remember, some of those games I only lost because 1 or 2 cards changed they had the outs for everything. So it's like I could have been literally in Diamond 2 by now at least, but no. Literally going back and forth, winning some, losing some, winning some, losing some. It doesn't really help me at all. But I mean, at least we ranked up, so at least that's a positive. But I mean, the fact that it takes almost like what? Literally 3 hours. We've been here for 3 hours and almost 3 hours 48 minutes, but that's pretty much 4 hours just to rank up. That's a long time, man. I think that's a very long time. I mean, some of these games feel long, but I mean, I don't even know where to start, guys. But yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, I think I am done for tonight, because that's enough dueling for me. Like I said, I don't play this game for too long because, again, I have other things to do, and I don't see myself playing 10 hours playing Master Duel, especially now where like the format's a bit not, like, how would I say, favorable, I guess, for road decks, I guess, because you're either playing Malice or Ryziel, and that's it. Anything else is kind of like whatever. So we're just trying our best, but I think I do believe that this deck is really good. People can say whatever they want to say. The deck is trash or whatever. Like, obviously they don't know how the deck functions, because they are assuming it's like how you would play it usually. But again, I play it differently. My play style is different. Other people have also different play styles as well, but I know it's this deck definitely works. Nothing is copium. You can see there are other engines which you could have run, but they don't play the same way like this, because especially going second, you don't see plays like that. Because remember, in Master Duel you have to prioritize deck building for, okay, I can be able to go second and still be able to play the game, because there's no point designing a deck for going first, because you're losing the coin flip like 90% of the time. So you can never guarantee, okay, cool, I'm gonna go first, I'm gonna build my deck going first. It's great, but no, you have to think about going second. So that's why I strongly believe that this is the only way you can play it, if you really want to, test yourself. I think, because remember, this is a deck to test yourself. It's not like this deck is super broken or anything. Like, it does require you to have a bit of knowledge of how the combos interact and everything. So you are seeing it bits and pieces, but obviously not to say every single combo comes up. But I think it really does reward you if you really know what to. And remember, we've seen some of these games where like they felt impossible, but yet you still keep going. You still have plays. Yes, some of the boards are too much, and obviously you can only play so much to the board that you can do. If your opponent has 10 disruptions and you only have like 4 plays, what more can you do? You can't do anything else. So it's a better shot than at least not having a shot at all. So yeah, that's just my opinion on that. And yeah, for those that say that there's no sense in playing Mermail, then that's what I'm saying. You don't understand how the function works of the deck is function, because I've literally had no issues with this deck at all. I mean, yes, is it consistent 90% of the time? Probably not, because I'm playing 60 cards, but still. It doesn't change the fact that this deck does very well playing, especially going first, playing through hand traps when you have the certain card combinations, as well as especially playing while going second, because I've been saying for a long time, going second has always been a big weakness of this deck. I've fixed that issue. Going first, not having enough different style of combos, I've also kind of fixed that as well. So I've kind of fixed the issue of the deck at this moment in time. Other versions were fine, but this nothing competes to that. If I had to compare all my other versions of Marines that I've played, even from Pure to Ice J to you know, with Barrier Lock, June Moon combo, all that other stuff, nothing competes to this, because at least guaranteed you have some sort of a play, playing through hand traps, board breakers even. So yeah. Your main account has issues. Why does it have issues? Are you why would your main account have issues? Is that you can't access the packs, or your account is locked out? I don't know. What could be the reason? I know some of the guys were apparently there was like an exploit or something there with the gems. So apparently you know, if you were, I think during the Synchro Cup or whatever, so they were, I think, getting free gems every time, and then obviously Konami reversed that. So pretty much if you spent it, then yeah, you got obviously into a deficit, unfortunately, until you basically recoup whatever you spent. Because my logic would have just been, guys, just accumulate it and then don't spend it, because it's probably going to get patched anyway. So don't try and be an idiot and spend everything, because now people are sitting at negative 9,000 gems because they just spent on packs. And now you have to basically recoup. So even if you earn gems, it's actually going into the negative until it gets to positive again, which is kind of like whatever. But I mean, but hey, you can just make a new account if you don't care about it, cool. But if it's your main account, then it is what it is. Because as I say, you don't want to do some bad decision like that, because that doesn't help you in the long run. So I know some people did that, which is like, okay, but okay, I didn't even know that thing even existed, but it happened. So the memo cards keep breaking. I mean, true. I mean, you saw now some hands were a bit awkward, but sometimes those awkward hands do work. So, but it just depends. Like I said, yes, the memo cards do feel like a bit, because remember the difference between the Mermail cards and other engines is that the Mermail cards are a combination of 2-card combos. So it's not like Fiendsmith where you start with Engraver and then that's it, all you need is Engraver. But with this, like for example, Dragoons on its own doesn't do anything. Shadow Squad on its own doesn't do anything. Same thing with Abyss Shrine or whatever, because Abyss Shrine needs a monster to be tributed on the hand or field. This needs to be discarded. The same thing, this also needs to be discarded. So you need to have something to pair up with it to do that. So obviously you have cards like Minstrel, you have cards like Abyss Shrine, you have cards like Poseidra and Tidal and Area. More ways to discard so that it gives you flexibility. Because I said this before, the reason why I don't like playing like 40-card version or 50-card version is because the engine is so compact and very heavy that you don't have room for non-engine. So that's why you have to go above 40 cards, because you're playing a lot of cards which are like kind of 1.5 card combos in a way. It's not really one card. The only true 1-card combo is Neptibus, but Neptibus still requires cards to be sent to the graveyard to be added. So this is the only definitive 1-card combo. Obviously you don't have Neptibus. Deep Sea Diva also does the same thing, but this is the only 1-card combo in the engine, pretty much. The other ones require discard. Abyss Pike requires discard. The Abyss requires discard. So all of them discard the Dragoons or the Shadow Squad that triggers your 1.5 card, 1.5 card combos. So for me, it's kind of like the main reason why you can't really afford to play less than 60, I would say, or less than 50, that is, because you're gonna you'll feel like you might be opening duplicates, and worst case you might open all the bricks. Like you see, this is a kind of a one-off. You don't want to see it. Abyssdine also, you don't want to see it, though. Yes, you have seen Abyssdine multiple times being seen in the hand, but even 40 card decks, there are cards that they don't want to see. They draw it. You saw that player now, the Rizio player. He had Plasma Hole and Rizio Cross. Those are cards you don't want to draw. You want to search them. So it happens even to the guys who are building 40 card decks, 50 card decks, whatever. It doesn't mean you're gonna not brick at all. It just means now, okay, cool, you increase the likelihood of seeing your options, but especially in a 60 card build, most of your cards are monsters anyway, so it's just a matter of what combination do you have. So that's my kind of reasoning why I do not think playing 40 cards is ideal. I'm not saying you can't play it. You definitely can try it, but you will feel like, no, but I'm actually missing more in terms of the grind game. Because you see, for example, cards like Tidal, yes, it doesn't come up every single game, but there are situations where this card might save you a duel, and it has a few times. Even the Ron Adrian, for example. We don't play Gimir in the extra deck. You don't need to. If you want, you can. I would say you can probably take out the Mermaid King Neptubus, because this doesn't really come up all the time. So if it's a card you really want to say, okay, but Gimir actually is quite good in the format because it stops Ryziel and stops Malice in a way from banishing your cards. Okay, cool. You can definitely take out the Mermaid King Neptubus if you want to. But then again, it just depends if you have the resources. I don't mind taking this card out because, to be fair though, this card rarely gets summoned, but only in a combination where this is useful, it can come up. So that's why I run it in the deck. But other than that, I mean, I can definitely take this out and put back Gimir, then it's perfectly fine. Or I can put in a second Bubble Reef, because that also was a sacrifice that I took. It's the same thing. So every time I'm always experimenting to say, okay, what other things I could optimize to make it better. But I think I've tried like a lot of versions. Like I said, I've literally tested this deck out for months and months and months since this cards were announced. I was saying, okay, how do I make sure that this thing actually will be fitting for Master Duel specific? Because obviously TCG, OCG is a bit different, but Master Duel specifically, how it will fare, I think it will really fare really well, because this deck surprises people. And why? Because it's not the normal way you play the deck. And not even before the Mermaid cards came out, even before that, I was playing the deck very differently, because you saw getting the most consistent end board normally just ends up with Link 4 and a wave. That's it. I know people are asking for like 10 million disruptions, but sometimes you can't have that, because the only reason why people have 10 million plus disruptions is because people are playing decks which are having generic stuff and doesn't have any restrictions, so you can pretty much do whatever you want. Good example, Tillerment. Tillerment doesn't care about fusion summoning, because even though you've restricted them to freezing twice a turn, they can still synchro, they can still exceed, they can still link, so they have options. Hence, that's why they'll still be relevant even after all this time, because when new cards come out, new engines come in, they can take those things because they can accommodate. Whereas, you know, our restriction of, you know, being waterlocked and whatever, that's fine, but just bear in mind that is actually a very kind of like a little bit of a harsh restriction in a way, but I mean, the reward is there. I mean, you get good effects, but now at the cost of what? We can't summon anything broken from the extra deck. I mean, to be fair though, water has some good extra deck monsters, but it's not enough compared to the other archetypes though. Literally not fair. So really, you can say what you want about the deck, but I like the deck. Okay, if I didn't like the deck, I wouldn't be investing so much time trying to optimize it, because that's what you guys are here to see. You're not here to see, oh, just normal Marine Says gameplay. No, you're here to see something different. I mean, there's a reason why you have different content creators doing different things. They're doing something different. I don't watch people because, oh, they're playing the same thing. There's always a uniqueness that they have when they present content to you guys. So you have to appreciate the fact, okay, some guys are actually playing decks that actually should not even be playable in the first place, but yet they're making it work because they're optimizing it to their best of their ability, and they obviously are saying, oh look, a non-meta deck is dominating the meta deck. How is that possible? Because that's what I'm saying, that and that's the beauty. Because imagine if everyone was just doing the same meta decks, everyone's doing the same thing. Would there really be a proper community? Let's be honest, I don't think there would be. In my opinion, I don't think there'll be actual Yu-Gi-Oh community, because then what are people doing? Everyone's just copying each other the same deck. No real creativity. But then when you hear people's insights as to, oh, I'm playing these certain techs, these certain cards, it's like, oh, this is the reasoning. You understand, okay, but sometimes it's also a mind game, and also not anticipating, okay, this is what your opponent thinks they're going to do. So they're going to prepare for a certain hand trap for this play or whatever, but then when you have something completely different, it's like, oh, I didn't think about this. Normally you would play it like this or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. For me, I'm totally changing the way you play Marinces, because remember, everyone thinks Marinces is all about summoning this card. It's not, because 99% of your time you don't even have access to this. So how can you say this is the way to summon, like this is the ideal end board? Because for me, your ideal end board is something that is very, very consistent. If it's not consistent, how can you say that's your end board? Because with one card combo or 1.5 card combo, what are you making? You're not making Argonaut most of the time, and obviously Argonaut with field spell, not Argonaut with just nothing. Argonaut with field spell, and ideally Marinces Wave. But then, like I said before, you can play Argonaut, but then you can say, oh, but now it technically is a 1-card combo, because yes, you can play Splash Mage, but like I said, this is not something that's going to help you in the long run, because you see that the drawback of Splash Mage is locks you into Cyber, so already kicks out all your other monsters that are potentially want to be summoned. You're locking yourself out of a Cyberse lock unnecessarily, because why? You want to have already water locked, and now you want to be type locked, which is even worse. And Cyberse, especially, there are not a lot of water Cyberse monsters apart from Marinces and maybe a handful, but there's not many options for Cyberse water monsters. If you just look at the toolbox, right? Where is Cyberse? Where is it? Yeah. If you look at water Cyberse, look at the options. Literally very few options. The majority of the cards are Marinces cards. So you can't tell me that you being Cyberse locked is actually a good thing. It's actually a bad thing, because look at the options that you have. Very few options. So you don't want to be Cyberse locked, because your options are very limited. So yeah, that's number one. Then number two, yes, you can summon back a Cyberse monster. You can obviously bring back Core Enemy. Core Enemy can revive back Splash Mage. You can make a Link 4. Cool, great. But now, where's your Marinces Wave? Didn't search anything, because you have to make a Link 3, which requires 2 Marinces monsters, at least 2, so to make Link 3, obviously. So Link 2, Link 1, 3 Link 1s, or 3 Marinces monsters, doesn't really matter. This is like your main play. Add Marinces Trap, which is obviously your best trap, which is Wave, and that's at least minimum. That's like, you see what we're saying, something that is very consistent. You cannot tell me Argonaut is the most consistent end board. It's not, because everyone knows for a fact Blue Tang 1-card combo is not Argonaut with Battle Ocean equipped with Marinces Wave. It's not. Unfortunately, as much as we like to think it is not, because you need additional extenders. So the only you can make the Argonaut, yes, but it won't be unaffected, because ideally this card, it can only be summoned properly when it's a towers which is already link summoned with Crystal Heart. To make the Argonaut with the Battle Ocean equipped with Wave, that is your best ideal end board. But unfortunately, because of the way the deck is designed, even with Blue Tang and whatever and Sprinkle coming in and all of that, it's not consistently possible. The only thing that is consistently possible is making Great Bubble Reef very consistently. Only 4 monsters do that: Blue Tang, Spring Girl, Aqua Angel, and Seals. Those are the only 4 monsters that do it consistently. Okay. The other ones require another extender. So we're talking about Fiscalis, we're talking about Mandarin, we're talking about the Basilema. Those are the weaker starters because they don't have anything else. But what they can do is make at least a link 3 with Wave. So you can see the priority list is, okay, can I make a link 3 with Wave? Great. Can I extend into a link 4? Perfect. If I can't, then that's at least my end board. If I get hand trapped to death, I can at least make that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, in terms of what is the priority, my priority is never, okay, can I make Argonaut? Because the thing is, do I have enough material to make Argonaut? No. You guys saw in my middle weekly last week, right? I only could make I could only make Bubble Reef. I could not make Argonaut because my hand did not allow me to make Argonaut. Because if I want to make Argonaut, I want to make Argonaut unaffected with Wave. It's very useless to have Argonaut without Wave, because even if you're going to make Argonaut with the equip spells, and let's say you don't use Crystal Art with it, it's going to be potentially affected, and then you deal with it, and then that's it. So I try to not make those plays, because those plays are not really conservative, and also they're not optimal, because remember, now you are doing a lot of resources, consuming a lot of resources just to ultimately get outed by something simple like whatever. Whereas Bubble Reef at least gives you the follow-up, gives you a draw, Cora Triangle is there for the follow-up, so it's not like it's a bad play. So to say, okay, was I playing correctly or not, but that shouldn't really be an issue, because if you understand how your deck works, you know what your end board is. And I always say this, the end board depends on what your playstyle is. I've told you guys before, I'm very conservative, because I always think of the worst case scenario. So even if I get blown out to proportion, I still have a chance in the game to say, okay, at least I got follow up in the grave, whatever. If you are going to commit to Argonaut every time, you're not going to prioritize follow up, and then you end up just going to get blown out completely every single time, even when you're going first, because now you're wasting so much resources in your hand just to turbo out a monster that can easily just get outed by something ridiculous. Remember, the field spells aren't immune, and that's my biggest standing point on not making Argonaut priority, because this card is not having enough protection. Yes, it gives us the equips or whatever, but there's no like actual protection to say, okay, while I control a link 4, neither player can target this card with card effects. So at least it gives us some sort of protection, at least, so that there's an incentive to use this card a lot. But at this point in time, there isn't. Unless they make a monster that gives this thing protection, I don't know. But like it's really sad, because a lot of people would say, oh, but this deck doesn't play well. Why would you say that? Because A, have you played the deck well enough, or do you just play the deck in festivals or events that are kind of watered down meta in a way? That's not really a true reflection of what happens in reality, because I'm playing this deck in ladder and also in events. So I know the difference between the events as well as the ladder, because in the events, Marinces is always a strong option because it's pretty powerful. Everyone knows that. But when it comes to ladder, obviously they're not playing it. They're only playing it just because of the events. So they're playing the deck in such a way that, okay, cool, it's just a towers deck and that's it. But it's not that. It's not just a towers deck. You have to play it in a way that, okay, you think, okay, cool, what's the worst case scenario that can happen? What's the optimal combo that I can make consistently with all the possible starters I can play, good or bad? Then how can I obviously extend that? How can I play going second? How can I do all these plays? That's why we have to think about that when you're deck building, not just, oh, okay, here's the deck, play the deck, and then how everyone's playing it because you see a video, okay, cool. But if you watch all my videos, you'll see some of those games you're like, no, but this is impossible. This guy shouldn't have won these games. But because my playstyle is different to others, because I think, okay, cool, I need to learn combos that I can do to A, break a board, B, potentially OTK your opponent, because you don't want to be sitting there wondering, okay, what do I do next? If you have a certain hand, what do I do? Most of the time you need to think about OTKing your opponent, because you don't want to be having these duels for long. So that's what I do. And that's what you think about. So again, unless I'm doing something wrong, you guys tell me, but I don't see anything wrong, because no one in the past has said, oh, but now your decks are a bit questionable. I mean, yeah, because my decks are different, because I'm putting my unique flavor onto it, and people are seeing, oh, actually there's some sort of a benefit here to playing some of these cards, especially now with the Mermail version, because like I said, it's surprising people. It's like, whoa, this deck is actually interesting. Yeah, no, yes, in the last Meta Weekly you didn't see most of the Mermail cards, that's fine, but you got to see at least what Marissa's can do versus every other deck that doesn't really have restrictions per se, because we are still manually link climbing and all that stuff, doing the traditional way of playing, where others are just skipping the process and then boom, on special summon, do something. Look at Malice. Imagine if Malice said on link summon, which means every time they have to link. So it'll be a lot more resources they have to play into to get what they want. Not on special summon, they just trigger all their stuff. I wish we had that, but we didn't, because unfortunately our link ones only work when they are link summon. Obviously the higher link monsters don't really care, but the fact that our lower link monsters require link summoning, it's very difficult, because remember, we only have two, we only use it once per turn anyway, so it's very difficult for us to actually start a climb to say we have to get back resources and then start over again. But then by that point we've used all of our resources already, so what else are we adding? Then nothing else. Whereas the other guys are just, oh, summoning for link monsters for free, and their stuff triggers on special summon, which is very different. It's like almost like against the norm. So yeah, if we can have something that works on special summon, then that will kind of make things a bit easier. But I don't know, maybe we need new link ones. I don't know, we need something, because clearly we are still kind of outdated in terms of the playstyle of the way this deck is supposed to be. I mean, how is it that other decks have advanced kind of in a way, but we are still kind of behind because we're kind of in the old school format? We need to be in the modern format. We need to be adaptable. We need to have new things. So that's what I'm just hoping for. But at this point in time, this is the best version of the deck. And as I said, it's always in my opinion though. I've never said this is the number one deck, period. It's just because of my playstyle. It suits me. I like it. I enjoy it. And I win more games because of it. Not saying I win every game, but there are certain games that I shouldn't have won and I win because the deck allows me to do that. I have more flexibility. So that's what my message to you is, just to, you know, say, okay, if you put your mind to it, you can literally take any deck and optimize it. Go look at all your content creators, the ones that you watch, your favorite guys. Understand why do you think they are doing what they're doing, because they see, hey, they are just like you and I, regular average people who don't really have time to play this game all the time, and especially not playing meta, of course, want to do something different. Because who said that, oh, you need to play meta decks to win or to play Master Duel? Not necessarily. You can build any deck you want to play based on what your playstyle is, what you like, and you can optimize it. Now, probably some decks are probably not as good, but the fact that if you put your mind to it, you might take a deck and you might optimize it. So I at least took Marensis to a point and, okay, look, I'm not saying there are not other Marensis creators out there. There are definitely others, but I think I've also got a certain following to say, okay, but hey, this guy has something different. Let's see what he's going with here. And my results have proven it, guys. Come on. In every other format we've been at, I've reached master rank multiple times. I've had insane matches, and not just going first or even going second. I've had multiple matches that way going second where I felt like, wow, I should have lost this match, but for some reason I won it. Like I've literally changed this deck from beginning to now, and it's like, whoa, it's crazy how far we've come. So I'm really proud of myself in terms of, okay, not like, okay, just giving up, because it's very easy to give up on the deck, but you know for a fact a deck has potential. It's just that it's a little bit restrictive, which is fine because you're kind of handicapping yourself, but in a good way, because you actually are showing your true skill by taking a lower skill deck and making it like broken, essentially, and optimizing in a way that people wouldn't have thought, oh, but actually you can play it this way and that way. Because like I said, I have my reasons why I'm playing certain cards, Other people won't give you that reasons. Like, for example, I tell you why I'm playing Zelantis. People are not telling you why they're playing Zelantis and how you actually do it. Because they say, yeah, you can do an OTK. Cool. But they don't actually show you how to do it. So what did I do? I showed you how to do it. There's literally a video, an old video. One of my first guys that I did on Marincis, very, very old. That combos are still relevant till now. It's literally still relevant till now. There's only maybe slight updates, but it's pretty much just with Marincis cards only, not even Mermo cards. The Mermo cards just make it easier for link bodies, but you don't even need that. Just Marincis cards only. And all you need is just Zelantis in extra deck. That's all you need. Everything else is in engine. That they will not explain to you what that OTK is, and it's literally there. So there are times where if you feel like, oh, actually I had game here. No, there's actually a very easy line you can do, but of course the games have to be simplified, but it can be done. Because it's like saying, oh, if you're learning a combo sheet or whatever, yes, you learn the combo, but then of course once it gets structured, that's where you have to adapt to say, okay, cool, what happens when I get Ash, what happens when I get Droll, what happens when I get Imperm, what happens when I get whatever. Because let's be honest, 99% of your time you won't actually achieve your full combo unless your opponent has no hand traps. So if you have no hand traps or no disruptions, you have to do your best play. So yeah, I'm not saying everyone's a guru or anything like that, but it does require effort. I'm not expecting you to watch a video and assume to know all the possible plays. No, because you have to be in the mindset of the guy that's explaining it to you. Okay, this is why I'm doing this combo, this is why I'm playing these certain techs, because for me it's working and this is how it is. So I hope you guys are enjoying well, not enjoying, but I hope you guys are seeing the plays that I'm making and hopefully giving you some sort of inspiration to be, okay, how do I optimize my own deck, just to see, or even just for those who want to see how Marincis actually is faring. That's it, because that's why we are here. We're not here to just play the same old regular deck that people don't appreciate, because they kind of underestimate this deck. I kid you not. A lot of times they're like, oh, it's just Marincis easy matchup, and they're like, whoa, okay, this is actually quite a serious game. Because a lot of those guys, you're like, whoa, this is actually not a standard way of playing the deck, you know, that from what I know. So here's what I'm saying, you learn something a bit different, and I'm hoping that I'm giving you that insight. So yeah, the one replay I had, which one replay was that? Time tree? You can't remember? On those replays, I think we can do it on the next stream when we start. I'll see if I can stream later on today, because I want to kind of prep myself for Meta Weekly this Sunday also. So I think we'll just play a bit more ranked, I guess. I mean, hopefully we can rank up quicker, but yeah. It was on Illusion? Okay, it's fine. Well, if you have any replays, just save them. So yeah, but yeah, that's just a little discussion from me, guys. I mean, obviously I'm very passionate about, you know, optimizing decks, but yeah. Later on today is when I'm sleeping. What do you mean when you are sleeping? Like, are you not going to be available to watch the stream or what? Because normally the time I'm streaming, you normally are around. So I don't know what you mean by that. Because I know your time zone's a bit different now, because it's like 4 a.m. for me now. But yeah, you could watch it now or not really. To be honest, okay, I can watch it, but it will probably be when you're not on stream, probably. So you can show me where it is, and I'll make a note of it, and I'll remember to watch it back to say, okay, this is a viewer's replay. There it is. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. If you mean like in the 5-ish hours? No, not like 5 hours. Like later on in the day, like the evening my time, which is daytime for you. So I think it should be fine. I know most of you guys, by the time it's evening, it's afternoon for you guys if you're in the US or whatever. But if you're in Europe, it's more or less the same time as like me, I guess. So yeah, I'm not saying like in 5 hours from now, because by then most of you guys are sleeping in the West, that is. But I'm saying like in the evening side. So we'll see. We'll see when that happens. But okay. This was a very nice stream. Appreciate everyone for being here. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. If you did, make sure to leave a like and follow if you haven't followed me, or subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. And yeah, we'll see you guys on the next stream. Have a good day, have a good night. And this is Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.